Yep. What's up, man?
Not much. Talked with Cap. He's down to tank for tomorrow.
Ah, that's good.
Yeah. Still think we need to recruit another one, because if JD is going to be late tomorrow, we're still can't raid until he gets there.
Yeah. I've been doing what I can every time I'm in Valdrac and I press the macro. So hopefully someone pops up here sometime soon.
Done it a few times. Today I got bored and was trolling in Fade for a long time. I shouldn't have done it on Verica fan though.
Maybe don't post the recruit message for a while. Leave that to us.
Dude, these guys were talking about like keys and all this shit, and I was like, man, you gotta have 430 item level to do a 9 and all this shit, right?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you even want to get Keystone Master, you're probably going to need like 40, like 440, 450-ish minimum.
These guys were just asking how much item level to like finish the dungeon.
Damn.
And I was like, 430, and then like, you know how trade gets into it. They're like, what? No, you don't need to do like 15s to be able to do 9s and all this shit. And I was like, what do you mean by 15s? You can just get gear and level it up. Never mind that it takes like 11s to 15s to level the gear up.
Right.
And I was just like, fucking around like that.
You funny.
Oh man, I kind of hope someone takes me seriously.
Yeah, can you imagine? Holy.
Erica Van told me. And I need to go into town tomorrow. Some juice. You vape, don't you?
I stopped a while back.
It's probably good that you did.
That it is. I breathe a lot easier now.
How'd your day go? You work
Um,
today?
yeah, I worked today. Just for a little bit though. Macy and I went to go see the new Guardians of the Galaxy movie, and that was pretty fun. But I just got back home from that.
Nice. Movie was good though? Like you'd recommend it?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Looks like we know who won the Marvel DC war, eh?
Oh, you mean like are you talking about the director switching over to DC, or what do you mean?
Well, no, if you look at overall, like the Marvel movies versus the DC movies,
Uh huh.
aside from like some of the, like, from the recent MCU, not the old stuff, right?
Right.
What's actually flopped from Marvel?
I don't know.
Like, you watched it and you were just like, what the fuck? And man, Demon Hunter four-piece tanking is so fucking cracked.
Really?
It makes it so every 20 soul fragments you put fiery brand on the target, right?
Uh huh.
And it's affected by your talents. So as long as you just keep spamming immolation aura, you're just gonna take 40% less damage from the boss.
Jesus. Yeah, that's wild. Absolutely wild. Let's see. The data text panels. Just like making some UI improvements at the moment.
Downloaded some new add-ons and whatnot, or just moving shit up around.
Nah, just moving shit around. don't know what I was doing. It's like where was that in the settings? Left panel height, right panel height. That's what's going on. How text panels. Huh? What do I want these to say? I do Dura. Actually, I don't need the right data panel like at all. There we go. So all I was doing was I was reshaping my chat because for a long time on the left side of my screen, right beside the chat, I had what I would call an enhanced micro bar, where I have the standard micro bar there on the left with everything you would want on it. But then I also had like a button for my mining and herbalism skill books, my Necrolite skull for Black Temple Farm, my Keystone Master mounts, the battle res, like with Mythic Raid Tools, that battle res button that you have, like to show you how many battle reses your party has, and if not, shows you how many seconds or minutes until your next. I have that down there. And then I have the recruitment macro and the keystone macro right next to each other down there. All in like a nifty little corner that I've like tailored to be in like a nice, neat little rectangle. And I wanted that to be more off screen, like from the center, because I didn't necessarily want to have to like have that so far in, I guess. Like I didn't want it to always be within like my immediate sight because it's just something I'd need every once in a while. So I like resized my chat window just to be a lot more like thin, and then just put it on top of that and shoved all that in the corner. So that's all I was doing, is just making my UI feel a little bit more like clean. I'll be right back, Bear. I'm gonna go join a Discord real quick.
All right.
Hello, hello.
Get one healer and we're good to go. What's up?
We're gonna skate to one song only.
We've been trying 226 for a good little while now, and saw multiple P3 attempts. Finally, someone whispered me from trying to LFG, and they were like, "Nobody in the world has done 226. The smallest group comp was 2412."
Oh, damn.
Apparently, it doesn't scale below 2412 or 2414. So we're upping our group size.
Well, hopefully we get a kill. I've had, like, the closest I've been so far in the random pug groups I've went to, I think closest was like 28%, or maybe it was like 31, 32. It was somewhere right around there.
Our lowest tonight has been 22%.
Nice.
Our cleanest P1 was 60%, which is like absolutely crazy. If we could do that again with this many people, that'd be fucking absurd.
Well, apparently P1 lasts till he gets to 60% or 1.5 minutes.
While I'm busy here,
whichever
do you
comes
think
first.
you can document along the river?
Well, we hit 60%, and tonight's the first time I've done that. I've seen a bunch of 62%, but I've never seen 60, like literally 60 on the dot. Never seen that happen before.
Well, yeah, that'd be why, because the phase literally will end at that.
What would be why?
Because the P1 lasts either 1.5 minutes or 60%, whichever comes first.
Gotcha, but what I'm stipulating is that I've never seen a 60% because the lowest that we have ever gotten is 62. I've never had a group
Gotcha.
that could push it further than 62.
Gotcha. Well, that just means the DPS is high enough to do it.
So we should get the same amount of bombs. So the same two people are doing bombs before we invite everyone.
Yep. And if there's anyone that's comfortable with running bombs and you want to fight people for bombs, I'm all about fighting people for bombs, right?
Yeah, please fight other people for the bombs.
Yep, fight everybody for bombs. Bombs need to go down. I don't care, you know what I mean?
I love bombs, man. You get to skip mechanics. Like, that shit's wild. And you get, like, a speed buff.
Yeah. And then,
Even if you don't make haste, speed is good.
P2 to P3, everyone's stacking on square. And then the second stack will be on diamond. We're keeping the boss around X at all times. That's the goal. Like I said, we've seen multiple P3s. We just need to transition into P3 cleanly. We're going to be doing the ring around the rosy kind of thing. Melee, you're going to be on the inside, facing the boss to the left. Always center the breath to go towards the center of the room. So make sure you are centered for the center of the room on the boss. Range, you're going to be in range. Make sure you're baiting right. Don't be in melee. If you go ahead and hit O, I'll break this up some more.
Do you want to mark Zenyo for ranged, since I've been doing it for a while?
Yeah, that's fine. Give me 1 second. 4, 4, 12. Do that, right? Yeah, sure. So group 1 and 3, you'll soak first. Group 3 and 4, second. Group 5 and 6, last. Who is that? Xenia?
Yeah, Zenyo.
Here you go, Mr. Xenia. Have your mark.
What do you want us to soak on? Mass Disintegrate or the breath?
Breath.
Okay.
We're gonna raid check for pull. I don't mind wiping as long as it's wiping progressively. Melee, please come towards the jumping diamond. Range, please go to the jumping square. Stack up on the jumping square as tightly as possible at all times. I know he knows what he's doing. Follow him. That's a lot of fucking range. That's a lot of range. We might have to do the follow method. We'll see how this goes. If it ends up being a trouble, we'll just do the follow method. Everybody, let's get a timer.
5, 4, 3, 2,
My reign begins with your
Can you let me do the pulling, please? That'd be nice. We're gonna naturally get knocked back here.
Your resistance
Wait for the knockback. Melee, you need to be on the inside blue circle to the boss's immediate left. Make sure you're baiting towards the inside. Mass Disintegrate's going out. You need to point this to the outside of the raid. Just run it to the other side of the raid. Yep, exactly, Melee. Good job, Melee. On the bait.
incineration.
We're gonna give the range from room tank. Gonna back up to where I'm jumping. Yep.
frontal,
We're gonna group 2 and 3, or 3 and 4. That's you. Whichever way that went.
personal,
Mass Disintegrate. One's on the range. Be mindful. One is on the range. Be mindful. Do not stand in swirlies. Swirlies are bad.
Incineration.
frontal,
Try to get close to the puddles range.
Let's move back for the range. Let's give them ability to move. Big kills, personals, 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 personals. Mass Disintegrate, move it out. This is the last set of bombs, range. This is the last set of bombs. You'll be running inside after this bomb bait. Stay at max range, stay at max range. We need to up the damage, please. Big kills, everybody inside, everybody inside, everybody inside. Please come inside. Watch out for the mass, run that outside, and then watch out for puddles. Let's get Darkness and AMZ on my call out.
Ah, shit. I just used it when I heard it.
It's coming out now. I apologize. Big kills. Personals, Pally, thank the coffees. Thank the coffees. Good job. Get healthy, get healthy, get healthy. We're going to go up the right-hand side. You're going to come out on my call out. The guy that's currently talking.
Gaze into the endless
Did lots of deaths.
dark and despair.
Let's just see the fight. We're going to be coming out on my call out. Make sure that. We're going to come out in 3, 2, 1. We're all going right. We're all going right. We're all going right.
Scale of the universe, you are
avoid,
Stacked up. Avoid the bait. Yep. We're going to flip to diamond. Go to diamond. Go to diamond. Bombs are going to be coming out soon. We're going to kite these ads through the blue.
void is mine to
Pick up the bombs. Fight for the bombs. Duress, you're going to go to the edge of the platform. Duress, you're going to go to the edge of the platform.
eternal
Go now.
suffering.
Duress, you're on the wrong side. Thank you. Please wait on my call out for Duress. That would be amazing. We're going to stack back up on the boss because we want to bait.
The
avoid,
abyss beckons.
We're going to stack on diamond, the jumping diamond, the jumping diamond. We want to bait puddles. That is our goal right now, baiting puddles. We're going to drag the slightly backwards. We're going to annihilate ads.
Eternal suffering.
Ads need to die. Ads, do not do it yet. Do not do it yet. T-spell now. Good job. Everybody stack back up on boss. Stack back up on boss. Everybody on boss.
avoid,
Good job on the bait. We're going to stack back up on diamond because we're killing ads again. We're going to drag them through the blue. Please stop doing the knockback like 5 million years early. That is the third set of ads that are not inside the blue.
Father, grant me your strength.
Everyone to blue. Everyone to blue. Everyone go to blue. Stack on blue. Your goal is blue. Your goal is always blue. You're going to be going backwards and forwards. Your blue is still the goal.
Stars fall upon you.
Please go to blue. Please go to blue. Please go to blue. And infinite duress. Who the fuck are you, bro? Shadow Maul? Like, come on now. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Jump off. Bro, that's not even a whoop. That's just you being like, I don't know. Like, you know, I say blue 4 million times and you go to red. Like, I mean, if you're colorblind, I apologize sincerely.
The sundered flame.
No, you're going to go to the call out, bro. Literally, you're moving to the call out. Like, can you not hear me talking right now? Shamwa, can you hear me? The guy talking? The guy's been, like, chatting the whole entire time? You got, like, 2 seconds to reply.
What?
Alrighty. Let's find another healer.
I've got another one if you want.
Bro, not gonna lie, I was like, is he talking to me? Oh no.
That was beautiful.
Cinder is Cumbersall available.
Are they good?
Yeah, the healer that I was talking
We're
about.
looking for a healer. I got a sick healer, priest healer if we need one. He's already done the fight to 17%.
What do you mean I
Aaron,
didn't link?
He's saying you didn't link the Discord.
I always link the Discord.
I know.
You did link it.
I always link the Discord. He can go away. He'll be alright.
How's everyone in here if we didn't link the Discord?
Nah, bro, I definitely didn't link the Discord. 100% on me.
First thing you do when you invite people.
100% on me. Nah, man, that's on me.
I mean, I got it.
I'm gonna
And I was a fresh
accountability
join.
on that. I'm sorry, buddies, that I threw that. 100% I threw. My apologies.
Can you look at one more time for the priest that just joined?
Yes. There you go. My apologies. All right, good job. So that's basically P1 and P2, right? That's all we're doing the entire time. P3, you're going to get knocked around a bunch of times, and when that happens, you just need to make sure you go towards square. Depending upon how the transitions go, we may end up changing up our P3 strat. I have like 3 different ones, and I'm not really sure which one I like the best. But we have 3 Warlocks now, and we can try the Warlock one, and I really, really think I like the Warlock strat. You know what? No, we're just going to do the... Does any... Well, it's easier if everybody has the toy.
What's the Warlock strat?
We're gonna do it. We're gonna do the Warlock strat. Hold on. I like the Warlock strat. Warlock strat's just so stupid simple. Can I get one of the Warlocks to come to me real quick? Come to me. Alright. Stand right here. Right? Stand right here. And then stay right there for a second. Don't move. Make sure you're dead lined up with him and with the center of the room and the purple mark. Drop your gateway from where you are now to the purple mark.
Oh yeah, I've seen this before. This does make everything simpler.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's awesome. All right, cool. So then I need tank will be on blue mark. It helps out a lot if you have a monk, because they got that fast taunt shit. Me as a pally, like it's gonna be a little. It'll be a thing, that's for sure. It'll be a thing. All right, can I get one of the other warlocks? So, bro, hopefully y'all don't fuck this up. It'd be kind of funny if you did. Can I get another warlock right here where I'm jumping? Move it kind of. Well, no, that's good. All right, yeah, that's good. Alright, so check it out. Oh no, I need infinite duress mark. Forgot. No, because duress will just go behind us and blow us forward. Yeah, we don't have to do that. Yep, anyway. Alright, cool. Warlocks are awesome. Yeah, I like that. Away from the first one, but same distance. I like that a lot. Alright, cool. So check this out. So for P3, wait, what the fuck is going on here? Is there a gate to a gate to a gate? Why do I see 3 gates?
There's a gate across the middle.
Oh, I see it. That's confusing. Alright, cool.
Yeah, I can't delete it unless I
go in the very back somewhere and just put it somewhere. I don't want to care where. Just put it somewhere. Did I see? Bro, are you okay? What the fuck was that? Oh, I could have dropped you an auto hammer.
That's all good.
My man just suicides off the cliff. I'm like, what is this? Alright, anyway, so check it out. So P3, the transition, right? All you are gonna come to, wait, where did my marker go? Bro. you're going to run to the purple marker. Everyone's going to run to the purple marker, and you're just going to stand there, right? That's all you're going to do. If you want to make this... Yep. Hold on. Who joined? No, we're good. All right. Sorry. I'm freaking out. So everyone's going to go to the purple marker, and you're just going to stand there. Well, here. Hold on. I'll make this even easy. Everyone's going to be on the blue marker. Infinite duress, you are going to be on the purple marker. So whoever gets targeted with infinite duress, you're going to be on the purple marker. We will wait for the call out. And do the same thing over here. If you don't have infinite duress, you're on that marker. If you do have infinite duress, you're on the back. Infinite duress, you're how we're going to get back to the middle. You're going to blow us back to the front. It's pretty simple. Works really clean. Alright, so basically that's the only change. We have one, I'm going to be suiciding, or I'll be blessing a spell warding, the first one. If I'm being a dumbass and I don't call it out or whatever, someone like, you know, help a brother out. I can only pay attention to so many things at one time. I apologize. This fight has definitely kicked my ass. So if we get lucky and it ends up on one of the hunters or Blessman, Incredible, Dutch, we're going to immune it. If it's not on one of them people, you're going to die. And we'll pick you back up if it's possible. If not, just die for the sake of the cause. Lots of people without food. Let's pop some food. Can I get a battle shout? How do we not have a druid? Thank you. Melee, you go to melee. Your starting position on melee, you should be with the tank who's jumping up and down. Range, go to range. Range, go to range. If you hit O and look at your groups, 1 and 2's going first. 3 and 4 will go second. 5 and 6 will go third. We're using the brush. Do not use disintegrate. If you have to, use disintegrate. Timer. Wait, who are you? Alright, cool. Everybody, range, you gotta be stacked up, right? Please be stacked up. That's how bombs work. Unfortunately, it's on a random range.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
My reign begins with your annihilation.
Pressing Howl coming out, you're going to get knocked back. Do not get knocked off the edge.
Your resistance weakens.
Melee, we're repositioning. You need to be on the inside left. Make sure you are focused towards the center so you bait the breath correctly. Bombs are going to be coming out and soon. This is a range thing. Make sure you're stacked together. Group 1 and 2, that's you. Yeah. Pop personals, whatever you can. Avoid red swirlies. Avoid red swirlies. We're going to give the range more room. We're going to move backwards. Melee, remove. We have mass disintegrate going out. Move that to the outside of the ring. Outside of the raid. Outside of the raid. Avoid swirlies. Avoid swirlies. Swirlies are bad. Swirlies are horrible. Melee, stack together, boys. Stack together. Come on. Range is like kicking your ass right now. We're going to move back and we're going to give the range more room. Personals, stay alive, stay healthy. Stay alive, stay healthy. Mass disintegrate. This is the last set of bombs, range. Last set of bombs. Make it pretty.
Incineration.
Healers, come on. Pump healers. Pump, 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 pump. You gotta pick the rate up. You gotta pick the rate up. You need to come into melee. You need to come into melee. There's no reason to be in range anymore. This is the last mass disintegrate. All my call out for glittering surge. AMZ now, darkness now, stand inside the purple, big kills. We're having deaths to P1 is just unacceptable, right? Jump off the cliff. Come on, let's go. If I need to bring in another healer, let me know, right? Because it just seems like a potential problem. I'm not sure. Come on, jump, 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 jump. Go, 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 go.
For this raid size, I'd recommend it. Your healers are all going over 130k.
Apparently I hit my soulstone too soon.
Didn't someone say they had a healer before I pull in a random?
Yeah, we have a healer on standby.
Recommend, please.
The
Everybody talk to the little portal thingy, the gym.
Cinder is Gumber in a group.
Welcome to the Dragon
I
Isles.
suggested.
Nothing. I invited, but nothing. Nada. There we go. The priesty.
Priest gang.
Drop Discord link. Everybody eat some food. Excuse me. I'm gonna drop some food, grab some cookies. Food. I have food somewhere. Here's food. No, there's already food up. I'm gonna drop some of this.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real fast.
I'm gonna do, yeah, some of us have been here a while. Do a quick 3 break. Go grab a drink, go grab a water, go grab a whatever, you know what I mean? Try to see who's here. If anybody has a healer ready, pull them in. That'd be nice.
Yeah, the drillist one.
Please go to your starting areas. Range, please stack together. Stacking ensures that bombs drop in one place. That's the whole point of stacking.
Five, four, three, two, one.
His powers are mine to command. Your resistance weakens.
Melee reposition. We already have a death.
Frontal.
Can we battle res this person up? And
Incineration.
Frontal.
So much for your destiny.
can we jump off, please?
Incineration.
Got some crazy deaths going on. I'm gonna look at the death log real quick and figure out what the fuck's going on here. Constantly, would you enter?
Priest lagged out.
The sundered
Oh, that's how they died.
rises.
9 frames per second. That sucks. If we end up having to, that's what I'll probably end up doing instead of trying to find more people. Oh, no, we need another healer now. I see what you're saying. Dutch, you are an overachiever, you know that?
Why?
You're 2.15 mil damage.
Oh yeah, just normal pally rotation.
Do y'all DPS the heal?
Yeah, with the Avenging Crusader, you cast Crusader Second Judgment.
To generate holy power, I'm assuming?
No, just to do AoE healing with the Avenging Crusader.
Okay.
But it's not like a targeted heal, so I can't like spot heal that well. But I just do a lot of raid healing.
Does someone have a healer? Oh, that one's coming back? Okay, okay. Wait, no, we lost Draco. We still need a healer, don't we? Yeah, we still need a healer. Even if that one comes back. Bro, I just need a fucking healer, bro.
Isn't a healer back?
Yeah, but we still have 2, 4, 16. That's the same problem that we had with 2 pools ago.
I see.
There we go. Thank you for the summon. Come on, buddy. What are you doing? Come on. Join Discord. Join Discord. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Alright, so everyone should have a general idea of what we're doing. This should just be P3 progression, so let's get some clean pulls. Everyone that's range, move to the range side, please. Range is indicated with a square mark. Melee, come to the tank. Melee, make sure that you're baiting fire breath to the inside. Range, make sure you're staying stacked up at all times for the fucking bombs, please. What's the mark on my head for? Who the hell is Tumar? I don't know, buddy. I did not put that there. Don't ask me.
Alright then. Then I won't.
Alright, gonna get a raid check for pull. Range, make sure you're staying tight. Melee, make sure you're staying centered to the room. Waiting on a few people. Looks like we're good. Gonna get a timer.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The sundered flame will never serve!
We're gonna get knocked back here soon with a pressing howl.
Your resistance.
Don't get knocked off the edge. Melee, please reposition yourself. Range, make sure you're doing a good job stacking the bombs.
Frontal.
Move that to the outside. Yep, good job.
Incineration.
Good job, range on the baits. Make sure you move slightly backwards whenever that bomb's done pulsating. Maximize the amount of room on the raid room. Who disintegrates outside of the group. Yep.
Incineration.
Frontal.
This is going to be the last set of bomb range. Incoming in 5, 4. Avoid, 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 avoid. Range, you need to be on the inside now. There's no reason to be out. Range, you should be on the inside now. Big kills, big kills, big kills. Big kills. We're gonna have a mass, take it to the edge of the platform, just point it towards the edge of the platform. Everyone else be on the other side so you don't get hit by this. Avoid twirlies, avoid twirlies. And let me get darkness, AMZ, big kills. Big kills. Personals, do not die here. We do not need a death in P1. Big damage, push, 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 push. Good job, 64. We're gonna go on the right hand side on tank. Right hand side on tank, right hand side on tank. You come out when I call it out, please. Do not come out earlier, right? Pick up 10 flowers. We're flower picking, we're flower picking. We're gonna be coming out soon on my count. On 3, 2, 1. Everybody's out, everybody's out. We're interrupting. Everybody's right, everybody's right, everybody's right. We're gonna be baiting the breath. Flip around, flip around, flip around, flip around. On tank, on tank, on tank. Everyone stack tight, stack tight, stack tight. Good job. We baited proto, great. Bombs are incoming. Fight for those bombs, boys. Fight for those bombs. Infinite duress, you're going to go to the edge of the platform. It will be dispelled on my call out. You need to sit on the bombs. There's no reason that we should just took 2 stacks of oblivion for no apparent reason.
Eternal suffering.
Dispelled now. Good job. Everyone stack back on tank. There's a lot. No, just jump off. Just jump off. Just jump off. Everyone's got like 6 multiple stacks. Jump, 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 jump.
Failure.
Yeah, but when the ads are about to come up, like, you have half the raid clear with 6 stacks when ads are about to come up. Just sounds like a bad idea. Either way, somebody's going to die. Either the half that's alive or the half that's going to come out after we die. They got to be interrupted for the breaching shit, right? So, just make sure that they're just being...
bombs for no reason.
Yep, yep. So there's lots of ticks from the bomb. So like if there's multiple people inside the group currently that are comfortable with doing bombs, you should literally be standing on them the moment I'm calling it out, right? So just make sure you're standing on wherever the little purple thing is, the little purple circle, the moment it spawns, and then the purple swirls, like we pull the ads through them. There's no reason you should ever stand in them. Same thing with the breath that happens. There's no reason. So anytime you get Oblivion stacks 4 or 5 or greater, you just instantly push your Oblivion to clear it. That's like 52k a tick. That's just a lot of damage for our healers to attempt to heal through. Thank you for my warlocks. Everyone spread back out, range. Eat your food, get some food buff if you need it. And do a raid check for pool. Alright, let's clean it up, right? Clean it up. Let's see a lower percent on P1. That'd be nice.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
My reign begins with your annihilation.
Pressing Howl is about to happen. Be mindful about your position. Melee, be ready to reposition. Melee, reposition. Make sure you're centered for the center of the room. Mass Disintegrate, you're going to move to the outside if you're in the melee. Group 1, you're clearing. Good job. We're going to move slightly back for the range.
Frontal.
Good bait, good bait, good bait. Good job, melee. Keep it up. Good job, range on the baits. Perfect. Keep it up.
So much
Ooh.
for your destiny.
That's a jump off.
Incineration.
Frontal.
Was that Del Duro or Gino? One of them. Hey, you gotta be Deldo or Jindo. I don't know which one did it, but you gotta be mindful about the mass disintegrate, right? That's the whole point of moving it outside the raid group. Hit the repair. Yeah, so every time you soak, it leaves an echo behind of what you're actually clearing. It hits for about like 37 or 47k, something like that. So when you have multiple stacks of group sync, that's a lot of raid-wide damage. This is why we have people soak and the groups that we have specified. If you hit O and you go to raid, groups 1 and 2 will soak first, 3 and 4 second, 5 and 6 third. Always soak breath over beam. Correct.
How many rounds of breath does he do? 3?
3? Yep, there's only 3. Normal, there's 2.
There's 4 disintegrates and 3 breaths. If you don't clear by the 4th disintegrate, you have to clear on that one. But otherwise, take it slow.
Dutch, Incredible, Animus, Sick, Randy, no food buff. If I stack up, please stack, please stack, please stack.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The sundered flame will never serve!
Pressing Howl coming out.
Your resistance weakens.
Move from the swirlies. First soak coming out.
Frontal.
Quick in out. Good job.
Incineration.
Frontal.
Reposition if you need to. Mass disintegrates out. We still have people clearing in mass while we have the clear from the breath going out.
Frontal.
If you're going to do that, you need to clear on the last disintegrate, considering there's a lot more disintegrates than there are breaths. There are no more bombs. Range used to be a melee. Big kills, big kills, big kills. Last mass going out right here. This is the mass that you would want to use to cleanse if you're going to use one. Move that out of the raid, please. Avoid twirlies. Let's get Darkness AMZ. Big kills, big kills, big kills. Personals, 1 minute personals. Anything you can do to stay alive right now, right?
Such potent energy here. For those
Cancel your angel form, please. Cancel the angel. Never mind.
darkness hides such
Press them after we get out.
knowledge.
You're coming out on my call out. We're coming out in 3, 2, 1. We're going right.
Within the
Spread that guy.
of the universe, you
Avoid.
are nothing.
We're gonna flip. Everyone should be on the tank. Do not touch the middle. Don't touch where the breath was. That's bad. And we weren't stacked.
Void is mine to command.
Infinite duress. You need to go to left when it happens.
Eternal suffering.
Go left. Yep. D-spell now. Yep. Good job. Everybody stack back up on tank. Stack back up on tank. Good job. We're gonna bait the breath.
Avoid.
We're gonna move out of that because that's bad. We're gonna pull it all down this way, pull it all down this way. You gotta remember to get out. Gotta kill the ads, gotta kill ads, gotta go around the purple, gotta go around the purple. Cannot touch the purple. D-spell now. Ads need to die.
Void is mine to command.
Pick up the bombs. Pick up the
Avoid.
bombs.
So much for your
Ads are up.
destiny.
Same thing again. Gumber looks used, yep. Zeno, you need to cleanse, bro. You got 7 stacks, my guy. No reason you should be that high. It's a lot of healing. Everyone be on blue. Or never mind, we're doing the, yep. Hit it. Duress, move to the back. Duress.
So much
Jump
for
off the
your
platform, please.
destiny.
I was meaning like Duress as in dispelled the Duress once Duress got to the backside. I'm gonna, this isn't nothing personal, you know? Like, nothing personal.
You cannot. Failure, as expected.
If you get removed, just leave the Discord, please.
Okay.
No pain when it comes down to it, you niggas will have no choice but to respect it. How to stop it, receive a nigga teaching that you wishing you was getting in the middle of this recession. And ain't even a question if I can do it bigger than anybody, cause I ain't got no competition. Or what niggas afraid of, that's the reason for the hesitation when it comes to a collaboration. The definition in one word, intimidation. Even though some people call it amazing. Either way it goes, it don't matter, cause you know I flow so hard, motherfuckers can't stop it. So give it up, little nigga, just stop it. I'm taking over the entire market. Every nigga granted, goddamn it, cause you know I flow so hard, motherfuckers can't stop it. So give it up, little nigga, just stop it. I'm taking over the entire market. Every nigga granted, goddamn it, cause you know I flow so hard, motherfuckers can't stop it. That shit crack. That shit crack. That shit crack. Flow so hard, motherfuckers can't stop it. That shit crack. That shit crack. That shit crack. Flow so hard, motherfuckers can't stop it. That shit crack. That shit crack. That shit crack. Flow so hard, motherfuckers can't stop it. That shit crack. That shit crack. One more time. One more time. Let me get them, I hit them to the point they disappear. Their presence ain't even known, can't even tell they was here. Nobody remembers you when I come through and do what I do. They chanting dark, oh my, that dude so far, consistent. You sometime eject your shit, they rewind me. Respect me, don't wanna test me. Failures in your future, trust me. So hot, might not wanna test me. Spontaneous combustion, I'm rolling. And it don't matter what city that I'm in, still Carolina coasting. And like who it is coming through so clean, lean like Joe with a gangster lean. Diamond in the back with a sunroof top. They're telling me to quit, but I just won't stop. I got a problem, I keep moving. They wondering what the hell is he doing. Just go with the flow when it's all said and done. They gon' take it that that boy got flow. So hard, motherfuckers can't stop it. That shit crack. That shit crack. That shit crack. Flow so hard, motherfuckers can't stop it. That shit crack. That shit crack. That shit crack. ADARKEYE. Follow me on Twitter, Mr._Dark Eye. You dig? Dark soul, you know. You crazy for this one, Rick? Yeah.
Yo. It went. So every single pull I'm in, I'm doing 90k concurrent, and then I mess up my rotation on one pull, and end up taking a bomb as soon as it spawns. Like I couldn't fucking like not take it; it just took it. So I had to go into the realm, like the shadow realm or whatever, to make sure the raid didn't get wiped. And I come out, I don't get healed at all, so I die. And then the raid lead kicks me after like 5 or 6 pulls of 90k. I have one bad pull, and then he kicks me. So I called him a fucking idiot and went back to searching. He's like, it didn't help the guy had a lisp and he sounded like half fucking retarded. So when he's like, if I have to remove anybody, it's nothing personal. Just leave the Discord. Dropped 30. I don't know what on a roller means. But nice. Good shit. Most Warzone kills I've gotten in a game recently is I had 19 on a game of solo with Sheikah. That's about as good as it got.
You know what blows my mind? Some of these guys are going to put in like 60 plus hours on that last boss and just brute force get AOTC by bringing randoms in.
Yeah, that's the only frustrating thing about trying it. Most of it's just trying to learn the fight before we get to it. But it would be nice to get a kill. I don't really devote the whole night to it, though. If shit goes bad, that's the first time I've ever been removed from a group in a long time. So that's why I got especially salty about it. But yeah, like a lot of these groups are just like, what'll happen before I got my heroic Neltharion kill, where people will bring in like a whole new group of people. They'll start to build like team cohesion and like everything will be going well, but then someone in a major role will leave, like a healer or a tank, and then the raid falls apart for like a solid fucking 30-minute window, because then they have to teach the new guy exactly what he needs to be doing, and sometimes that works out in one pool and sometimes it doesn't. Like I think I was trying to get my Neltharion kill for like a solid 2.5 hours the day I got it, because people are just being fucking stupid. It's hard to teach randoms what to do, especially on a new raid. On a controller? Oh, I got you. Yeah, controller's wild. Rotational aim assist, I'm sure you've realized by now, but as long as you're moving your left stick while also aiming, you get more aim assist than if you were just to be aiming at them standing still. Which is why, like, everyone you see on PC that plays on controller, and even just people who play on console, the whole idea is that you're basically rotating or slightly moving your stick to the left or right while you're shooting, and it practically gives you fucking aimbot. I'm pretty sure all you have to be doing is strafing. I don't think you have to go in like full circles. But yeah, it's pretty wild. I would get a controller, but I just don't give a shit enough about COD to get a controller. Kind of waiting on the ideal moment where at some point in the future we get a solid input-based matchmaking from COD at the very least. And if we don't get that, we get something along the lines of maybe a nice big publisher putting out a game that's mouse and keyboard only, or it gives you the option like I just said. Mag said he has 2-piece, by the way. Did you hear me, Bear?
Meg got 2-piece?
Yeah, Mag said he has 2-piece right now. But 4-piece is like a 4,000 DPS increase, is what I've seen, or what he linked me in the sim.
Yeah, I know that for warlocks it's major. I think rep pallies have the weakest tier out of all of them. Like out of all the classes.
So tomorrow we're doing a full normal reclear, right? Well, as much as we can get done. Or
Yeah.
are we stopping at a certain point or what?
Well, I think we should just... Tomorrow, like, if we did it like my other raid did it, we should be able to do a 2.5 hour full clear. We did, all of normal in a night, and then can push into heroic. So, I think we should be able to get fairly close. Worst case scenario, we don't kill the last boss, but I do want that last boss dead. Because that's
Okay.
guaranteed tier, and, you know.
Yeah. Helps out a lot.
We're rolling full consumables. One of our main tanks is going to be there, so that may slow us down quite a bit.
What do you think will slow us down? I didn't catch that.
Well, we don't have Bonsomni. We're going to have cap tanking. And then if JD is like half an hour late again, that's just more time away from the raid, you know?
Yeah. I just hope he actually comes on time. Like when he comes into raid and it's not like, oh sorry I had something going, but he's like, oh sorry I was sleeping. It's like, dude, wake the fuck up. Let's go. We raid 2 days a week. Set a fucking alarm. Ugh.
Yeah, six hours a week is not a very large commitment for a raid.
No.
That's probably on the lower end of raid requirements.
I mean, I've seen guilds that do like 2 days, 4 days, or they do 2 days out of a week and they do 4 hours a day. I've seen guilds do 3 days a week, 2 hours a day. I mean, it's...
Dude, I've seen 30 hours a week.
Yeah, we do not see like... We're definitely not like pushing people to just like break their life to raid. We do it on weekends for that reason. So to have him just always consistently be late or have an excuse why he can't be there, it's fucking annoying.
Man, Canada's decided they're going to crack down on some slavery and whatnot.
The fuck are you talking about? Slavery?
Yeah, like the Canadian, the like Canadian government's like, yeah, we're not gonna have anything that has anything to do with slavery be brought into Canada anymore.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So like goods and other things that are procured from parts of the world that would primarily utilize slave labor in order to make the product or obtain said minerals or oil, they are like, fuck off. That's what I'm
understanding. But the problem is, our largest trading partner, our neighbors down south, are the world's largest slave holder currently.
Who are you talking about? South America?
US government. No,
We don't have any
United-
slaves. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you do. It's in your constitution, dude. So you
We don't have any fucking slaves. We might work with nations that have them, but as a nation, we literally have no slaves at all. There's 0 slaves.
you do. It's your prison population, dude. They're used as slave labor.
You realize they make money from their labor, right?
Dude,
And
I
that
wish I could
goes
pay all my
towards.
employees that amount. The highest paying prison came out at 52 cents an hour.
Yeah, I mean they're in jail. They're not there to make buku money. They're there to work off their fucking debts to society. That's how prison works.
Yeah, but that's the definition of slavery.
Not at all. Slavery, you are bought, and you inherently did nothing wrong to be put in your position. You're just being purchased like your property. In the U.S. government, and any fucking functioning society with a prison population, you have to do something bad to end up there in the first place. Slavery is just inherently wrong, to where the other one, we're actually turning a profit on some fucking loser.
You gotta remember, I am pro-slavery. But yeah, that whole thing came up because, from a legal standpoint, that is indentured labor, right?
Yes and no. Because again, it's up to you if you want to go to prison. If you're a fucking idiot and go to prison, that's on you. But I don't think it is then in turn indentured labor. I mean, it's part of their prison sentence. It's what they knew the risk was, right? They knew that if they did something bad like murder or dealing drugs or what have you, that they would go to prison. Part of the punishment is that labor. And true indentured labor, again, the person doing it did nothing to deserve that besides, they were in the wrong place, wrong time in history, and they were purchased, or their people were conquered, like talking like all the way back, like Viking type age. Their people were conquered, and then they were sold off or used by the people in power at that point. So I don't know. I disagree with that. If that's the way legally it looks, then sure. But to me, it's part of the punishment. Like, you wouldn't sign up for the military and be like, "Oh, I'm a slave to the U.S. government." Like, you knew what you were doing. Go defend the border, dipshit. Have fun, jarhead.
Honestly, I think it's pretty fucking stupid.
Yeah. The intentions are good.
Well, so what Canada will do is we'll see like some shit that's going on down there, and even though it's not a problem down like up here, we'll hop on the bandwagon, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like the reason like LGBTQ whatever movement.
LGBTQABC question mark.
When I was growing up, it was LGBT, okay? And
Mm-hmm.
have you seen what the actual full thing is? It's like 10 letters long, man.
All I can remember is LGBTQ, and then there's, I think, a T, maybe an additional T somewhere in there. I'm pretty sure they add the plus symbol to it to try and be all-encompassing.
I know there's an S and a 2 in there as well somewhere.
Yeah, that whole thing is weird.
But
like, we get it. You're gay. You could just say that. Gay.
Yeah, like up here, no one cared about it, right? Like the whole gay race movement thing, not a big deal in Canada. Like they wanted to be able to get married and all that. Boom. No one cared. But now they want, like, more shit. And it's like, well, what the fuck does a rainbow crosswalk benefit society?
Right.
Right? Like, wait, this crosswalk is gonna cost 20 times more than the next crosswalk? Like, this just seems like bad management.
Mm-hmm.
And it's fucking irking me.
Well, it's like anytime an oppressed group wants to feel less oppressed, the answer is somehow always A, reparations, which is just funny. Because whenever a group demands reparations, it's like, okay, well, I didn't get treated badly personally, but my race and or social group was, and that was like, what was that, like 500, 600 years ago? I need money or some sort of property or whatever reparations you decide to give me, because your ancestors decided to treat my ancestors wrong, which is just a funny argument because no one living today had anything to do with that. Sure, they might benefit from the system that was created as a result, but they did nothing inherently wrong. They're just people. And then you'll have, like what you're saying, where they want to change facets of society or have landmarks or something built or changed to make their people feel more valued. Like the whole, trans people should be able to use their restroom of choice, which to me is like whatever, but at the same time, it would have been nice if there was just a third bathroom or something.
See, that makes sense to me. It should be men, women, other.
Yeah. Or just fucking add an additional family No, never mind. That would be dumb. But just adding a third restroom where like they could have made it like a dude with a dress, It could be something really stupid like that. But the idea, like growing up with sexual offenders and all sorts of shit like that in the news, and I mean that's still a thing today, but like growing up with that, like we didn't have to worry about, someone of the opposite gender coming into our bathrooms. And there is no argument to be made that females can't be, sexual predators, because they are. Like, there are sexual predators. Sure, the percentage is heavily based on men, but it can happen. I don't want to send my daughter, and again, this is, I guess, my personal beliefs on being trans, but I don't want my daughter to go into a bathroom with a man who just quote-unquote transitioned. And may or may not try to do things to my daughter because he knows that society and every single blue-haired and green-haired fuck in the United States is going to be like, oh yeah, let's go Janetta, you go be trans. And then they're using that as a fucking ploy to fuck my kid. And then not only that, but there's like, do you know what the term MAP means? MAP is a term that is coming up right now called minor attracted person, and it's a group of people that are legitimately fine saying that they are attracted to kids and that their urges aren't inherently evil because they won't act on them, but they're admitting that they're attracted to children. And they also advocate for like child predators not to be like slammed as hard as they are right now because they're people too. They're just maps who act it out.
That's fucked up.
Like, I really hope I don't have a psychotic break one day in the middle of a bunch of fucking dipshit liberals. Because if I have a fucking weapon and someone said that they're attracted to children, I would be sending them to fucking God. That is so fucking weird.
So, where do you draw the line? Like, that is clearly something that is illegal. Society has deemed it as just filth. And people are starting to support it. When do you say, okay, I identify as a murderer, even though, like, let's say theoretically I've never killed anyone, and
theoretically,
I now identify as a murderer, right? Does this mean that I should be allowed to go out and kill people?
Right.
Like, where do you draw the line?
Because in my mind, I mean, the obvious movement of when you're trying to make something like being a pedophile normalized by making a term like minor attracted person, like just compare that to the word pedophile. Compare that phrase to the word pedophile. One sounds bad, the other one is really, really bad. So by making a making a fucking phrase that sounds non-threatening is step one of trying to normalize fucking a child. Step two is after that normalization happens, trying to lessen the age of consent, like, by a lot. And then step three is like we're literally back in the fucking olden times of, you know, cavemen, or like even back to the age of like rich aristocrats picking out like 12-year-old and 13-year-old wives. Like, people just have an obsession, honestly, with regressing as a society in different parts, and it's just really odd.
You know how sometimes we get like trolly and joke around and say some dumb shit?
Mm-hmm.
It's like all that dumb shit that we say is starting to turn into reality.
Right.
It's like, it's no longer dumb shit that you say while you're just fucking around with your buddies. That's just life now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, I need to get more of the blue stuff for the dishwasher. Oh, there is some good news about that whole situation, though. Do you know the sorority Kappa Kappa Gamma?
No, but I mean, I was in college. I've been, you know, in frat circles. Yeah.
Okay, so
Did you say the frat or the sorority, by the way? I didn't...
The sorority.
Okay.
Well, it's frat sorority is the same shit, right?
Yeah.
So the sorority is suing their university in court right now because they forced a transgender guy in, and they were like, they made it so awkward that a bunch of women A, left the sorority, so it's affected them financially.
Mm-hmm.
B, he would just sit there wearing leggings and like while they're having parties and stuff, and he would just like randomly have a hard on and shit, and then sometimes he'd like just cover it with a pillow. And he was allowed to be there, right? And this September, he's allowed to move in based on what the university says. But the sorority doesn't want that, right? Because they're like, there's 50 women here, none of us feel safe.
Right. Well, I mean, like, the thing with that, like, social group of, you know, I would just call them they, them. Like, the they, them crowd. That's entire life revolves around the label of them being gay and being proud about it, which is fine, but that's literally their entire existence, and their whole life is just, I'm gay, and that's how I lead conversations, is that I'm gay, and if you ask me for my pronouns, I'll be mad. If you don't ask me for my pronouns or use them incorrectly, I'll be mad. We're literally dealing with children, Bear. They're not... Sorry, I'm like eating at the same time. They're not mentally prepared for the way the world really is. And if something is the way that they don't want it to be, they cry and throw a tantrum about it. So the reality of the situation you just presented me, on paper looks bad to the sorority if you leave out the I got a hard on stuff. Like, oh, you know, someone transitioned and they tried to join a sorority, and that sorority was so bigoted that they didn't want them to be there, so the university is fighting for their right to be at that sorority. What's the reality of it, though? The reality is that you have a man who sounds like he freshly has transitioned, because as you're on estrogen, you start to lose the ability to get a hard dick. Like, it's science, it's a fact. You cannot get a hard dick after you've been taking enough estrogen. So we have a guy that is freshly transitioned in a sorority house full of real women. And like the blue hair brigade, as I also like to call them, typically ends up forgetting how, you know, some people can just be a little bit fucked up. Like, I don't know, Jeffrey Dahmer, John Wayne Gacy, just people that are sick in the fucking head. and will do things to gain advantages over other people in order to do fucked up shit to them, whether it be, of murderous intent, sexual intent. There's a lot of ways you can be fucked up, right? So this guy, I mean, knowing people who were in college that were fucked up on all sorts of drugs, not saying this guy was, but he could have had really fucked up reasoning, and his best case scenario for getting laid was transitioning and being surrounded by women constantly. And that's more than likely the reality of the situation. If he's hanging out in parties, wearing leggings, knowing that he's probably going to pop a fucking hard-on in the middle of a party near a bunch of women, that's probably how his brain is logically working this out, is they're going to see my dick and maybe something will happen. And that's pretty fucked. To take advantage of, like, a social group's wants and dreams for a somewhat discriminated group of people, being the trans people, to take advantage of that movement and be like, well, I'm going to do this so I can live in close proximity to a lot of women. That's pretty fucked up in the head. And the blue hair brigade, or they don't see that reality, that it can be presented, or they don't think of that possibility. How could someone take advantage of a system I'm trying to put in place? And the reality is there's sickos everywhere. In every facet of life, there are fucked up people in this world. And then when you point out that possibility, like if I was talking to one of them right now, I would be basically be told that I'm mansplaining and I'm a cis piece of white trash, breed and die. Like, that's the argument that would probably be posed. It wouldn't be logic or reasoning or anything like that. It would just be, you're a bigot because you don't agree with me and you think someone of my belief system and of my sexual orientation could do something like that. How dare you? It's wild, dude. Like, I don't throw a fucking temper tantrum every time a white straight man, starts killing people or rapes someone or fucking does some crazy shit. Because it's not anything linked to being white. It's not anything linked to being straight or gay. It's the human, like, it's part, like, people struggle with that. It's called mental illness. Not, like, there's not one race or one sexual orientation that is more insane than the other. It's 110% just part of being human. Some of us win, 99% of us win, somewhat of the genetic lottery when it comes to the brain, and you don't have any fuck ups. And then some people wake up and they're like, I kind of want to see what someone's entrails taste like, or I kind of want to rape someone, or like, hey, here's all your sound bits, by the way. You guys can just clip all of this, but some people are just ultimately giga fucked in the head, and none of their reasoning will ever make sense to a sane adult because there is no logic to it. And that whole situation is just dumb. To me, it's blatantly obvious that dude was just trying to label himself as trans to get into a sorority house, to constantly be surrounded with girls and have some weird fetishization about hooking up with one or more, more than one of them. That's how that looks to me. But maybe I'm a bigoted piece of white trash shithead that should go breed and die. Maybe.
Yeah,
they might have a point.
They can't say that about me. I'm not white. Like,
true.
And what does color have to, like, what does race have to do with any of this? Like, race didn't come up at all. I don't even know what race that trans guy was.
No, I was pointing out not only the the whole sexual orientation thing, but people will use race as another way to describe certain, whether it be statistics or situations. For example, like one of the most like automatic points people will go to when talking about the American criminal justice system is the fact that African American people make up only like 30% of our nation's population, but commit over 50 to 55% of the crimes. And the reality is it's not. And from what I learned in college, I was a criminal justice major. From what I learned in college, it's not the fact that black people are inherently more aggressive, even though some studies have shown like areas of their brain that would necessarily control anger like can be a little bit larger in African Americans. But even with that being the case, the reality is that just about any other race in America has a little bit better access to higher education, a little bit better access to good housing due to their income, and for whatever reason, black people tend to have, or not have, but they tend to grow up in or currently have, you know, a house or a rental property in a low-income area. They have less reach to higher education. They're less likely to be, you know, accepted for a mortgage or any sort of like loan, whether it be automotive or a home loan. They're just kind of like disparaged from the start. And if I lived in a situation, or if I lived in an area where, you know, I would either barely get by or I could commit a crime, and odds are like make out better for it, whether it be drug dealing or whatever. So my argument essentially boils down to, for those guys specifically, it's more like it's systematically based on why they populate 50% of the prison population, but are only 30% of the actual United States population. But I brought in race just to like show how ridiculous the whole like, you know, idea is that only one group of people can be a certain way, or how ridiculous it is to think one group of people can't necessarily do certain crimes or commit certain atrocities just because they're a certain way. And the argument was, well, if they're gay, like there's no way they could ever take advantage of a situation or any sort of trans law passed, because they're part of us. They're part of the good team. And my argument was like, no matter what your race, gender, you know, sex, your sexual orientation, it doesn't matter. There are sickos out in the world. People will, you know, take advantage where and when they can because they're fucking psychotic. But yeah, that's where race came from. That's why I brought that in.
I actually saw a study a while back. I forget what university did it.
Trash light man, you have no say. Shut up,
a
dude.
large
You're right.
portion of the
Is
crime
Redeem
that
Rock?
happens
Shut the
with
fuck up.
colored people
There's
down there
Canadian. He has no say. Anyways, true.
comes from single family homes.
Yeah.
Where a majority of them are, it's just a mother in the picture, right?
Mm-hmm.
And even in Canada, it's the same situation, where if you come from a broken home, your chance of succeeding falls, like, very quickly.
Absolutely. I mean, when you don't have... That can be bad in different ways for different families. I mean, if you're a young man and you don't have a father figure, it's just you and your mom, and, you know, you're not as lucky as I was, where, like, your parents might have separated, but your dad's still very much in your life daily. Let's say you're a young man who just has a mom and there's no father figure in your life. That's bad. I mean, you're not really going to have anyone as a male to look up to and to learn life lessons from, to learn how to be a good young man, like morals wise, from your father. You just won't have that, and that could lead to certain implications regarding how you view life or how you handle yourself, etc. And then in the same way, a daughter who only has her father and doesn't have the mom around to, you know, teach her, you know, whether it be womanhood, how to carry yourself, what to look for in a, you know, a partner, by setting an example for your daughter. For example, like, you know, I've sort of looked at the argument of, like, most people, when looking for a partner, try to find a partner that best exemplifies the best qualities of, you know, if they're a straight man, their mother, and if they're a straight woman, their father. It's not that they're trying to date their mom or dad, but they look at their mom or dad as the golden standard for what that sex could provide as a good mate. And if they have a shit dad and they're a daughter, they might end up looking for dipshit dumpster fucking dudes. And if, you know, their mom, if you're a straight male and your mom was a complete piece of shit loser, but because you were raised by her, you're comfortable with those attributes and the way that, you know, those types of people would act, then odds are you're going to have, like, some trailer trash wife who is, like, shit at everything and just has like, you know what I mean? Like, if you grow up and you have, like, if I, you know, like I guess I'm a good example. My mom is a hardworking woman. My mom has a really nice job. She has her own house. Like, she takes care of herself sufficiently. And I mean, I didn't end up with a shithole person. I ended up with Macy, who has a good job and, you know, is perfectly capable to pay her half of the bills and doesn't expect any handouts or anything like that. It all starts from the home. Like you said, it all starts from the very beginning. If you come from a broken home, you have a different thought process on how the world works and how relationships work, and that all trickles down because you're going to have kids. Those kids are going to learn from you. They're going to have kids. They're going to learn from them. If it starts out good, with a good foundation of, you know, both parents being married, or at least both parents being involved heavily in the child's life, you know, odds are when they finally have kids and they get married and shit, that relationship's going to stick, and values are going to ideally get better and better, with, you know, anomalies or outliers out there being, you know, divorces or what have you. But I think you had seen that by something revolving around, you said colored people or African American, whatever. And that is true too. The statistics are basically like most, at least when comparing families by race, it's not. I don't think it's just a stereotype. I'm pretty sure that's predominantly an African American thing, where odds are their one parent is out of the picture entirely. Not just, we're divorced and you'll see me every once in a while, like, I ain't never met my dad type shit.
Yeah, no. Those like one-off rare situations, those tend to not happen in the black community. But so don't quote me on this, but I think the statistic was over 70% come from a broken home, which is fucking bonkers. That happens to no one else. Like, you look at Chinese, Indians, Filipinos, white people, like anyone else, they do not hit numbers that high. Like 55%, somewhere around there, right? Like the divorce rate. But that house doesn't remain broken permanently, right? Like, it's not like single mother for the whole way through, right? It's, well, divorce happened, 5-6 years later, person might get married or something again, right?
Right.
With other races. But with that one, not the case. It's like someone burned them really badly, and I can't even say it's someone burned them, like, because if you look at it, they're all like, yeah, we're strong, independent, blah, 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 and all this shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's really not the case.
Yeah.
I think one thing that, like, would really change a lot of this, get rid of child support. See how often...
True.
See what happens to the divorce rate then.
Well, the argument to be made when you get rid of child support is, like, the, you know, women that would want to, like, get a divorce would essentially, and this also goes for, like, when married couples separate and it's not just child support, it's like, I can't remember if it's called alimony or, like, whatever it is, where, like, your wife gets basically 50% of any businesses you started together, any equity you attained while in a marriage, you know, shit like that. Which I also view as like, in my mind, whenever I get married, when Macy and I do get married, prenups being signed, because I'm not having a relationship going bad, ruining my life and taking, like, a lot of shit that I work hard for. But when you do that, when you do what I just said, or like what you were saying, child support, if you get rid of child support, women would take that and view it as like, oh, so you're just basically, like, trying to get some sort of situation where a woman who doesn't want to be in a relationship is then further pressured to stay in that relationship for the sake of her financial stability.
Well,
and not at all. It's you know, if you depend on someone that much, right, and you're doing nothing, and you're not grateful, and you are either A, hooking up with other men and you're trying to get a divorce, or B, maybe you're just not as happy with that person as you were before. That's fine. Cool. But to be completely based and true about it, big based and true moment here, if you're a fucking loser who's, like, fucking gobbles up all your providing man's money, and he pays for your fucking phone, your house, your car, your kids, your fucking dildos, your fucking everything. He pays for it, and you leave him. I'm fucking sorry, but go get a fucking job and find an apartment. Pay for your fucking kid that popped out your pussy. You can do something too. If child support's whatever, then yeah, people, if with child support being a thing, it does encourage a woman to leave more. Not necessarily encourage, but it gives her a peace of mind that her kid will still be taken care of, which is a good thing. But yeah, for that and, marriage breakups in general being like, you split everything 50-50, that's my view on it. Get a job. Don't cry about it.
You know that for majority of history, women didn't get to keep the kids? If you wanted to leave your husband, he got to keep the kids. You got to leave.
Yeah, and the fucked up thing is now is that, at least from what I remember my parents telling me when I was younger, I don't know about it now, but like courts are almost 100% biased for the women when talking about custody agreements.
They are, and that's in both your country and my country's law.
That's crazy. In my mind, it would go by like who has the steadiest home, which at the end of the day boils down to a combination of how much is the one parent home to be able to see their kid on one side of it, and then the other side being how capable are they for providing everything this child needs financially. And courts generally are like, well, that's its mom, so we probably gonna just give it to her. That's how it went with my parents. My dad made a lot of money when I was a kid, and instead of giving me to him and his more than capable family, the courts ruled in my mom's favor. Not that my mom wasn't necessarily making money. It was just my dad worked at a factory making $20 an hour, and my mom was going through nursing school.
So your dad would have been the breadwinner at that time.
Why the fuck? They wait until I get into the dungeon, and then they remove me. What the fuck is going on? Okay, whatever. Message the guy that said, yo, I said, tell Lead to suck a cock for me. Thanks. But yeah, like it was a situation where, my dad was probably more than capable to financially support me in every way that I needed to as basically an infant, because they got divorced almost as soon as I was, not as soon as I was born, but like maybe I was like 1 or 2 and they got divorced. But the difference was, like I said earlier, my dad still saw me like almost every day, every other day, and I would basically take weeks where I'd stay with my dad. Next week I'd stay with my mom and vice versa. I saw both my parents plenty growing up. But when looking at the way the proceedings went, my dad definitely should have gotten custody. And they were just like, well, you see woman, and then awarded her my custody. But my mom isn't a piece of shit, and neither is my dad, so she still let me see my dad anytime I wanted. She just wanted it on paper, to be her custody, I guess. But it didn't really play out that way. I just stayed at whoever's house I wanted to, and neither one of them ever objected.
So in the States, you know why they do it like that, right? It's starting to come like this in Canada as well. Whenever support payments are determined through a court, the government gets a cut of that.
Damn.
So like, let's say your dad had to pay your mom $1,000 a month or something, right? I'm just using that as a simple, easy math situation, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can Google what the percentage is. I don't know what it is. Let's say it's 10%, right? They're making $100 off that one person every month for the next 18 years, guaranteed income, right?
Right.
Because if you miss one of those payments, you go to jail, right? Well, you can.
Where
You have to miss
Halsey
more
is
than one of them,
born, where Halsey is born in
down in the
Georgia
States,
from birth,
if you
I had
miss enough
0
child
rights of
support
her.
payments, you get locked
What
up.
the fuck? YTK said where his daughter was born, from birth, he had 0 rights to her at all in Georgia.
Yeah,
So
see,
Georgia's
that's
completely
insane.
fucked. Yeah, like that. The reality is, like, having a child, you can't do that without with only one person's parts. You can't just, have a fucking asexual clone of yourself. The effort in having a child is 2 different people. There should be more of like a 50-50 look on things like custody, or just take gender out of it entirely. Like, there's some weird societal urge for a judge to be like, well, it's a woman, so that's more her baby than not. It
That's
just
a
doesn't make
Western
any
thing,
sense.
dude.
Yeah, it's goofy.
If you go to the Eastern world, it is not like that. The woman does not have instant custody of the kids. Like, they're the dads. Like, if the missus chooses to leave, she can. She doesn't get the kids, though. Right? Guy
Yeah.
decides to leave. Different situation, because he's responsible for those kids, right?
Mm-hmm. I don't even want it, like, in a perfect world, I wouldn't even want it to be, like, more man-dominated, because at the end of the day, that's just the same coin flipping sides to benefit us. But I would rather it just be something where it's, again, who is more financially capable to take care of the child, where and whose care will the child benefit more from being at that, like, address more than being at the other. And then that would be the deciding factor. And even then, like, when courts do that thing where they give full custody and no visitation rights, that is insanely fucked up. Like, they're, let's say a hypothetical woman gets custody and she's with another man, and the kid's true father is then ruled by the courts to not be able to ever see him until he turns 18 because the mom got full custody with the dad getting no visitation rights. And that kid's gonna end up growing up with another fucking man who isn't their dad as their primary male role model. It's really goofy. And courts be doing that shit too.
Though, like, because that guy is not related to those kids.
No.
He can do anything he wants to them. Like, that kid could hit 16 and he could be like, oh, fuck. She's legal now, bud. Well, 18 down there for you guys.
Yeah. But actually, the age... I've never really understood age of consent. I've never really had to. So, like, when I say age of consent, like, it's something normal. Like, I just don't fuck children, But the way I understand age of consent is there's the legal age of consent, and then there's, like, marry laws that have, like, their own sort of rules and regulations. And I think the way it is in Ohio, I might be wrong, but, like, I'm pretty sure someone can be 16 with someone who's older than 18, and as long as the mother and father are completely fine with it, then it's not statutory rape. But if they are very against it, then something called statutory rape would go into effect because they're not 18, and the whole point of statutory rape is the child is not of the age to have sex. And not only that, but because of that fact, they are unable to properly consent. Even if they say yes, if they're, between the ages of 16 and 17, even if they said, yes to someone, then it would be statutory rape if the parents weren't okay with it. Which is, like, kind of weird. You would think it would be, like, 18 no matter what. I mean, kids are gonna fuck, sure. Like, I lost my virginity at 15 to my girlfriend at the time, who was also 15. But, like, the second you start trying to make it, like, give exceptions to adults who are over the age of 18 to fuck a kid who's 16, it's kind of, like, weird. It's just like what we were talking with earlier. Where's the line drawn for a minor attracted person? Is it just like they're legally allowed to admit that? Are we going in the direction of eventually allowing them to fuck a kid? Where are we going? Where's the line in the sand that prevents fucked up shit from happening? Can't see them, but gotta pay child support. Exactly. It's fucking goofy, dude.
what's gonna happen when some of these people grow up though? Because like a lot of them, some of it comes from inexperience, right? Like just not viewing the world, right? Like those blue-haired people have not traveled to developing nations or Asia or anything like that.
No.
Because otherwise they would get turned into victims, right? Like you hear them say like, "Oh, there's a rape culture over here," right? No, there fucking isn't. You want to see a rape culture? Be a woman, go to any Muslim country.
Yeah, go to
Walk
Saudi
around
Arabia, honey. Get fucking yanked off the street by a fucking jihad taking you back to the fucking cave to fuck your brains out. And then crush your head with a rock and post it on fucking Live Leak.
Well, the chick is actually in the wrong over there for walking around.
True, because she's existing.
Well, no, like...
How dare woman?
That is true culture where rape is okay. Over here, it is not. Like, you go down that path, society fucks you up.
Yeah.
Like, even when you get out of jail, that stink is still on you. Like,
yeah.
You're not getting a job. You're fucking... Like, that's it. That's game over.
Yeah, it's the same way in the United States. If you have a like a child predator who's convicted for actually fucking a kid, or you have a rapist, they go into prison. And from what I remember from learning in criminal justice, my main syllabus, so like the classes I had to take to get my specific degree, it was basically where when we talked about recidivism rates, do you know what recidivism is?
I do, yeah. How long until they go back in and whatnot?
Well,
Reoffenders, eventually.
Yeah, reoffenders, exactly. So, talking about recidivism rates, we touched on like crimes of a sexual nature, and most of the people that go in for rape or child rape, they either end up being expedited to a separate wing of the prison because they are targeted for random beatdowns and like bullying, essentially, by like, maybe prisoners just aren't letting them eat and they're just constantly taking their food, or they buy something from the commissary and then people are targeting them to take it from them. So it's like they can't survive in the normal populace. So either they're being transferred to like solitary, or put in a prison wing with only other people that are rapey, which is kind of funny because then they end up getting raped too. But either that happens, or they get fucking killed. Especially child rapists. Like, most of the time in prison, it's like a cock measuring contest on who did the worst bad. Who did the best out there. Like, who has the craziest rap sheet. And then, like, when they're doing roll call, and it's like, well, I killed 3 people. Well, I killed 4. Well, I beat up so many men, and, that they finally caught me in one of my fights. So what'd you do, Jerry? Oh, I fucked kids. And then that guy isn't at roll call the next day. He's still in his cell, and his fucking dick got cut off, and it's resting in his esophagus as he lay there motionless. Like, they're very, like, that's exaggerated, obviously, but prisoners are very aware of who's coming in for what, and when they know for a fact that someone that's new is a rapist, especially when they're a child predator, them motherfuckers get eaten alive. Which is how it should be.
They get put into, like, it's the secure area where, like, it's just that one person in the room, and that's just how they have to live out their sentence. So, they're alone the whole fucking time. Because otherwise they will get killed. Like, up here, Canada is fairly small, so even if you don't want to tell your cellmates, like, what you're in there for, they'll know by the end of the week.
Right.
Especially since that stuff is public knowledge. Like, anyone can go search up what those guys did. You just have to put their name in.
Exactly.
And that's it. Hell, there's one of the guys I went to high school with.
Uh-huh.
His dad's sister married a guy that was sterile, right? So he couldn't have kids. So he ended up adopting this kid, right? Brought him into his family, you know, like took him through school, high school, university, and all that shit. And what he didn't know was this guy was targeting boys in their family and putting stuff up their butt.
Yikes.
His name was Anoop Claire. Hold on, let me just find a thing. But I don't know if the article will list that it was his family that it was happening to. Anoop Claire. Boom. Oh shit, here we go. So guy got adopted in, like it was a Sikh family that adopted him in and everything.
The blood trolls are scattered, but we must find the source of the rot and destroy it. Guard yourselves. Who knows what lurks in these caves?
Frontal. CC.
Now he is in for very, very bad times in jail because
I bet.
yeah.
I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead yet.
And dude, this guy used to be a teacher.
That's crazy.
CC. Frontal. CC.
I don't have CC. Like, you guys need to fucking CC if you want CC. I cannot help you with that.
Personal.
And I'm rooted.
Frontal.
And I'm dead. What is happening here? Yeah, I'm bolstering people. Fucking pry the matron. Kill the matron. No, you fucking retard. Oh my god.
Frontal. Personal.
Dude, like, I can't fucking hold... What is happening, y'all? Like, what the fuck are you motherfuckers doing?
Frontal. Frontal. Personal.
And I'm dead. I don't think they even know why they're dying. They're just like, oh man. Kill the fucking matron.
Frontal. 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 Bloodlust. Avoid. Dodge. Out. Add. Dodge. Avoid. Avoid.
These guys are hot ass, dude. I think this is the worst dungeon group I've ever been a part of. But I'm going to complete it for the chance at Krog Test. Please.
Add. Avoid. Out. CC.
And this tank has no idea how to hold aggro either. This shit's really embarrassing for him. Where's he at? Mist. Oh, it's a fucking monk tank. Yikes. And he's fucking 415. Fresh leveled. Actually, no, not fresh leveled. He has a 424 lariat.
Out. CC. Out. CC. Out. CC. Fixate. CC. Out. CC. Fixate. Out. CC. Out.
Well, retards, let's go.
Fixate. Out. Out. Dodge. Frontal. Dodge. Out. Personal. Dodge. Out. Frontal. Dodge. Personal. Out. Dodge. Out. 3.
What manner of creature is this? It must not be allowed to reach the surface. Destroy it, now!
Totem. Totem. Out. Front bloodlust. Out. Frontal. AoE. Out. Out. Frontal.
I have never seen this form of corruption before. If this spreads to the surface, we will not be able to contain it.
Totem.
You have to commit to this, you fucking idiots. That's how this works.
Bait. Frontal. Bait. Frontal. Bait.
Planetary infection imminent.
Frontal. Bait. Frontal. Frontal. Bait. Frontal. Bait. Out frontal.
Nah.
Virulent specimen detected. Containment priority 1.
Frontal. Stack.
Area.
Frontal. Ads.
Purge protocol engaged.
Front high stacks.
Contagion detected. Sanitize.
Stack.
Cleansing area.
Frontal. Ads.
Cleansing
Stack.
area.
Frontal. High stacks.
Well, at least we timed it. Holy.
Just
Damn it.
The Titan bought us time, but
Yeah, I just won.
stay contained for long. We must gather our forces and stop the rot at its source.
We had 3 drops go out, and of course none of them are those fucking tusks. I don't even need to technically be playing right now, because right now in my vault I have an 18 for the 444 item. I have the second slot at 441 from 118 and 317s. And then my 4th slot is 441 as well. So like I don't necessarily have to keep playing, other than to just keep doing Underrot every day to try and get the Bilesting Krog test.
I wouldn't rush it. No sense burning out over it. Unless you're doing 16 pluses.
No, I'm not gonna burn out. It's just like I need 2 of these Bilesting Krog tests. 2 of them, and weapon drops are already like low on the chance. So unless I run with a rogue or like, you know, other DHs to up the chance of getting them, you know, it might happen, but otherwise, like, it's kind of sketchy on if they'll drop or not. Yeah, I definitely won't burn out on WoW, believe me. I'm not going to pull a JD and just play like once for 20 minutes a day each week and then raid. And then complain about not getting gear. That ain't me. I'm doing what Orblade's doing. Orb's doing the same exact thing I'm doing every day. Logging on, spamming Underrot until they're bored, and then we get off. Oh no, not a 17 Vortex. Ugh, I'm queued for a bunch of ugly dungeons. I got out of my queue and I didn't set the dungeon preference to Underrot, so I was applying to like fucking 17 VPs and shit. I'm trying to, the only times I'm like really pushing it is trying to go into 18s or 20s, because if I can get like just getting, well, to put it in context, right now I have 2 437 weapons, which are the champion path weapons upgraded all the way, right? If I can get 2 Bilesting Krog tusks at 437, it is a 1000 DPS increase from where I'm at right now, right? So it's not the biggest upgrade, but 1000's pretty nice for damage per second. That's not bad. However, if I can get 2 of them at 441, it is a 2000 damage increase, and then 2 of them at 444 or 447. I mean, we're talking like maybe 3000 damage increase. So I'm trying to get as many 18s in as possible, because like, you know, if I get a 444 from those, cool. Or actually, I think from an 18 it would have to be, I think the drop would be like at 4, it's either 437 hero or something like that, but getting them from vault, an 18 would get me I mean, fuck. Like, if I already have the one vault slot, but if I can get 2 of my rolls, like the one mythic dungeon is a mythic 18, but if I do 3 more 18s this week, I would have 2 slots at 444, and I could have, if I could just get one of those to proc a fucking Bilestain Krogtuss, I'd be fucking livid in a good way. I'd be freaking out. By the way, do you know what eye level JD is?
416 or 415, I think.
Kiri passed him.
Yeah, that's.
Kiri is 420 and some change. And Kiri's the one that didn't come to raid. So Kiri has been through sheer power of will and Mythic Plus grinding, and he passed JD. That's pretty funny. Because, like, YTK got handed, like, drops from both normal and heroic, which boosted him up pretty fast. But, like...
That's only 415 shit. That's not... You can't call it big dick shit, you know? Like, you just got...
It's not just 450. I mean, he got a 415, but the one item he got was 428.
Yeah,
the shoulders?
Got the 428 dagger and the shoulders.
Yeah, so he got 2 different
I guess
428 pieces.
He got 2 nice pieces.
Yeah. But, like, not to discount what you're doing, YTK, if you are watching, but Kiri, the whole point is that I'm trying to compare where our main officer tank, what he's doing, compared to the 2 new players in the guild, and both of you guys have passed him through just playing more, which is pretty funny.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, we just need JD to be able to survive, and he can survive, but, I mean, more towards, like, normal Sark, normal Neltharion. Yeah, normal, especially normal Sark, and even normal Neltharion, dude. Honestly, I think he might have problems at 416 tanking, but maybe he won't. But I know for Sark, for sure. And then Heroic, he's probably gonna start having problems at Zaskarn on Heroic. I shit you not. I think Zaskarn is gonna hurt him if he doesn't keep going.
For Heroic, I was already noticing issues. Like, you know how I normally keep my Broodkeepers on a DPS?
Yeah.
I wasn't able to do that for our Heroic raid.
TBH, the only gear actually good from the raids were the daggers, the shoulders, and the stats just weren't it. Yeah, I mean, the shoulders you did get were not tier, but they're a great piece for the right now, you know. Like, they will hold you over until you get tier in your shoulders.
Yeah, when something's 20 item levels higher than what you had, itemization does not matter at that point. Just the raw item level is going to be better than anything you had.
Man, dude, I just need... Wait, what's my... I have Crest. I don't think I can upgrade anything. Well, I could upgrade my Iridius Fragment. I'll do that. Fuck it. Because I know trinkets don't work the way that the weapons do and the rest of the gear does, but for Mythic Plus, I know the Iridius Fragment isn't going anywhere for my AoE, so I might as well upgrade it while I have it. So that, and that should push me over to 430.
Nice. Shit, I think JD might actually be the lowest item level in our raid now. Like, just period.
Yeah, I mean 100%.
Kratos is higher than him, YTK is higher, Kiri is higher. I mean, fuck it, I'm gonna pop everyone up right now and check.
Squad going up. I'm excited for reset too. I want that next fucking Shadow Flame fragment. I think I'm gonna upgrade my... I'm gonna sim it. Actually, here, I'll sim it live right now to see what I should get. Because we got Raybots Premium in this bitch. I could sim whatever the fuck I want fast. So to do this, YTK, I don't know if you've really messed with this. He's like 86k, I'm 75k. Kiri and I are same eye level and he could do 10k plus from Simbot. Sub is just ass. Yeah, I think sub is more AoE based. I'm pretty sure, right, Bear? Like, Sub has a better AoE toolkit than Outlaw, but Outlaw has way better single target.
Other way around.
Wait, what? So you put in your sim C. This is Droptimizer. So you can, when you have premium, you can do all dungeons. And it lets you sim for all of them. But you kind of already know that. What you'll want to do when you want to see what you need to craft, dude, is you want to go to Professions Epic. Select 447 because you'll need the Enchanted Aspect Shadowflame Crest, which we have a raid member who has that recipe. Select your designated best stats. I think I'm probably going to do one sim for crit mastery, one sim for crit haste, because one's for raid, one's for not. We will choose our preferred gem to be the crafty Alexstrasite, which is our best gem right now. Which should be... What are the stats on the crafty Alexstrasite?
Oh, fuck.
What?
Okay, so JD is actually the lowest item level by a lot. Maglock
Yeah, that makes
used
sense.
to be it, but he is now 424. Kratos is 420. I don't know, Stanman Dan maybe? Fuck. I'll search him. He is 412. So Stan Mandan is the only one lower item level than JD.
Jesus. And Sam Mandan ain't even on the raid team.
And he's not even on the roster.
He's just some guy that we let raid with us because he's someone's friend. Damn, dude. Well, he still has that opinion of, oh, I don't even need gear. I think he said that before. I mean, he wanted that weapon. But, like, he's basically said he hasn't been playing because he doesn't have any problem staying alive. Which he has been, if you've been having to use Brood on him. Yeah, I think DPS-wise... So, like, to go back to the game real quick, YTK. My bracers... So here, I might as well show you this. So this is our BIS list for Havoc. This is a... Or wait, no, this is the PvP leaderboard thing. This is this. By the way, whenever you want to get into PvP, you need to hop on so we can do fucking RBGs. Because I told you, Bear will definitely be down to do RBGs. And if we got me, you, Kiri, and him on, we would have a full fucking 4-man squad running around the battlefield and fucking shit up. It'd be a lot of fun. So just definitely think about it. But anyway, we got a Top Gear link. So for my best in slot, my engineering risks that I already have are on the BIS list. I have my tier helmet, shoulders, and chest, all 441, so I have all my BIS there. I have my BIS neck already. I have my BIS boots crafted, which I could upgrade these to 447 instead of my needlessly complex wrist guards, and I probably will do that because I think this will have more of an effect on my damage due to the proc that the boots have. But yeah, like, I mean, it's either that, one of these two, I'm upgrading 447. I think my wrists would probably benefit more since they're 417. But this sim that I just did will tell me what is best for me to craft flat out. I don't know if it will give me recrafts, like if it'll say, well, I see you have these 424 boots, but if they were 447, this is what they'd be. I don't know. I'm gonna get my headset tomorrow morning, so I'll be down for anything. Okay, cool. Yeah, we raid 3 to 6. Oh, it does. Look at that.
Yeah, that's not looking good there, buds.
What? The eye level thing?
Well, no, I'm looking at how much damage they're taking versus my tank, and they're taking twice the damage as my tank.
Yeah.
And that's just the first boss on Heroic, so, and that's easy as fuck. Let's see,
So it looks like it's best for me to... I need to craft... I need to 447 my boots for a 3% damage increase. And then I guess I could use my other spark on... It looks like my wrists aren't in high priority at all. It's like a 400 increase to upgrade my wrists. So instead of doing that, I think I'll just craft a weapon after I do that. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. So that's a 2% increase if I craft a 447 Warglaive. And I could use that for like a middle ground until I get really good weapons from Underrot. I'm going to get my headset tomorrow morning, so I'll be down for anything. Yeah, I think I already read that, but I definitely do want to get into some PvP. I don't know if I'll be on before raid, and I do want to work after raid, so odds are if we do anything PvP related, it will probably be when I get home around like 10 o'clock. But it would be fun to get back into it early. Because Demon Hunter is insane in PvP. Like the amount of group pressure I can put on people with the left-right build that I'm already insanely proficient in using. Like I just put dots on everything with Soul Rend, like my Throglaive shit, and then I used Blade Dance to close kills and Essence Break to close kills. It's really, really fun. Plus all the movement I get with like PvP talents that we have, like Glimpse. If I Vengeful Retreat, it makes it to where I'm immune to CC, and it reduces all damage to 35% until I die. What that allows me to do is while I'm flying, if I backflip and then go into Fell Rush and then fly afterwards, that extends that. That buff stays, like the 35% less damage taken stays until I hit the ground. So I can go boom, boom, boom. I can just keep stacking that and just avoid a shitload of damage. It's wild. Really fun stuff. I guess I could go do a BG just so you could see that shit. In fact, fuck it, dude. Let me see our 2 best PvP talents. Because I know they changed a little bit. Pretty sure we have 2 new builds now, or 1 new build. Yeah, we do. We have the standard left-right build, which is the same as our Mythic Plus build. Season 1 standard built for Demon Hunters. In Season 1, this is our best pick by far. Moving into Season 2, it has actually been made stronger, so it's still a very viable option to play. Large weakness with this build is that to gain Netherrock, you will have to drop 2 talents. Those are Chaotic Transformation and Burning Hatred. This comes at a loss of damage, but again, survivability. But then there's this. It is recommended to you wait until you at least have tier 30 4-piece to play this build unless you're comfortable with this class. This is potentially Season 2 standard for Demon Hunters. Moving to Season 2, we've gained new options in the form of Serrated Glaive and the ability to interrupt I-Beam without locking us out of Essence Break. Previously, this made I-Beam extremely unappealing, and therefore we did not fully invest in it. If you need to grab Netherrock, blah, 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 blah. So with this build, so our left-right build, the whole reason it's called left-right is because it goes down the left and right sides of our Havoc tree. So you take all of this right here, and then from Cycle of Hatred, or whatever this one's called, you would go left down to Momentum, or left down to Initiative, and left down to, I think this is actually Cycle of Hatred. And then you would go down to Momentum, down to Ragefire, and then you would take all of these talents. The way this new talent works is more based on the single target raid tree change that we had, where Serrated Glaive is in the mix. Serrated Glaive is basically someone or something that when we throw it, when we throw our glaive, it will put an effect on the target that makes our Annihilation and our Chaos Blades, which is the same attack, it just one's called a different thing when we're in demon form. It makes Chaos Blades or Annihilation do more damage. It also makes I-Beam do more damage. So with anything, or with Looks Can Kill, Inner Demon, which is this one right here, having 2 stacks of Blind Fury and some other talents. I think that's Chaos Theory right there, right? Let me copy this build, because I don't have this PvP build. Why are certain Discord messages like this? You'll go to copy something and it just won't copy. I gotta go in a notepad to do that shit. Import. Single target PvP. Last season, we didn't have a single target PvP option. With this build, though, even though we don't have momentum and all this other shit, you know, we still have Burning Wound. We still have Soul Rend. So what does Chaos Theory do? Blade Dance causes your next Chaos Strike within 8 seconds to have a 14 to 30% increased crit strike chance and will always refund Fury. Serrated Glaive, we know what that does. Furious Gaze isn't there. But we do have Looks Can Kill. We do not have any means necessary. I'm surprised we don't have Shatter Destiny. We still have that. Yeah, fuck it. I don't have any PvP trinkets or talents, but... Or I have talents, but I don't have anything for PvP specifically. But PvP, RBG, Q.
Shit could get.
How long is the queue? 7 minutes to get into a BG. Turn on war mode. Go PvP while I'm chilling. Wait, let's look at that build thing again. Oh. Rotation. DH has a lot of things that we can and need to fit into the opener to be as deadly as possible. If you have Unbound Chaos, then cast your Big Foul Rush anywhere in this as it will kill. Or in this, if it will kill. Unbound Chaos, what is that? Well, we have Know Your Enemy. I do not have Foul Eruption on my bars. So we need to put that in somewhere. Probably put it here. Is Unbound Chaos a fucking... No, it's not. What is Unbound Chaos? Oh, that's what that is. And that's in this build? It's not, so we have to add Unbound Chaos. I want Unbound Chaos. But it's not in this build. It's in the other build. For standard opener with Chaotic Transformation, you're going to generate Fury by casting Immo Aura, and then one or more Sigil of Flame, Fell Blade, or Fell Rush with Isolated Play. Throw a Glaive to kill the target. Crowd control enemy healer. Crowd control enemy DPS / kill target. Cast Eye Beam to enter meta. Cast Blade Dance. Cast meta. Cast Essence Break. Cast Blade Dance. Cast the Hunt. And in rotation we have CC again. Without CT, generate Fury. Throw a Glaive to kill target. Crowd control, Eye Beam, Essence Break, Blade Dance, the Hunt, meta, fall rotation. I'm gonna look into PvP. We'll search talents, see what people are posting. I don't want it in guild recruitment. I want it in PvP. Build.
on Yeezy the wrong way, I might murk you. Flee in the G450, I might surface. Political refugee asylum can be purchased. Everything's for sale. Got 5 passports, I'm never going to jail. I made Jesus walks, I'm never going to hell. Couture level flow is never going on sale. Luxury rap, the Hermes of verses. Sophisticated ignorance, write my curses in cursive. I get it custom. You a customer, you ain't custom to going through customs. You ain't been nowhere, huh? And all the ladies in the house got them showing off. I'm done, I hit you up, man, nah. Welcome to Havana, smoking Cubanos with Castro and Cabanas. Via Mexico, Cubano, Dominicano, all the plugs that I know. Driving Benzes with no benefits, not bad.
Trying to see if I can't get a response on the PvP channel. Just so I could look up a PvP video real fast. See what people are saying. Havoc DH PvP.
Yo, what up guys, it's Flark, and welcome to another one of my 10.1 PvP. Mastery is even better because of any means necessary. This is unignorable. Mastery is your best stat. So, what you do, you have verse on every PvP piece, you have a ton of haste from insignia and the choices that don't have mastery, so you just get as much mastery as possible. How do you do that? Mastery enchants. Mastery everywhere you can get it. Mastery. 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 That one had haste on it. That my vault was so bad, by the way. Mastery. Mastery. If anything, okay. Now you can actually see the secondary stats for all of these buffs, and it was still 100 rounds to 25. That means this build is going to be better across the board in every way. But it's going to look a little weird if you haven't seen anything like this yet. I don't know what people have released. I honestly don't know. I'm not an intricate member of the DH community, but very strong. So, early talents are just required. You get First Blood, it's massive damage. You get Demon's Blades, this is so important. It just pretty much makes your auto attacks.
He doesn't have Essence Break anymore.
Proc Fury and proc resets on Fellblade, which is all proc, and with all the haste that you have, this.
That sounds wrong.
Well, hello,
The
peeps.
way
Here we
you
got a little
build for
social match for you
RPGs,
on the
like
DH at
rated
1800 rating.
battlegrounds, is different than you build for arenas.
We are just gonna comment.
Well, I know, but I'm saying, like, Essence Break is one of our, like, ignoring the fact that, you know, with Essence Break, it makes your Chaos Strike and Blade Dance do 80% more. Like, ignoring that fact, the combo of the Hunt to chase down a low health target into a Blade Dance, because the Hunt itself does 55,000 damage, right? So you use that on a low health target, and then immediately once you make contact with the target, hitting Essence Break to do the last bit of his health for 40k. That's an insane fucking kill combo where you can just charge across the room with no effort on your part just by pressing a button and just kill someone versus not taking it. It just says it's a sustained damage build. So I don't know if I want to do that.
Bad and the ugly and how to traverse it and, you know, stuff like that. It's just gonna be a soul shuffles around analysis. Here I get a, how would you say, a trinket right away to get an AoE stun on everybody, and we actually get the one trinket, how would you say, in return, so it's worth it. It's the one thing that I've been kind of debating lately in my mind is when to trinket in the soul shuffle, right? Because you don't have coordination with your team, right? So
let's see this. Let me go to import.
Like these where I can get multiple like full team CC'd, then
I'm about to see using.
Trinketing a CC that's been cast on you to CC.
Yeah, so he's using the same build.
We're just gonna be pumping the warlock.
Blood and thunder.
Why is there a reason why I have a big yellow circle under my feet? Like, what the fuck is this?
Because the warlock is, how would you say, the range. Also, Destro is dangerous.
Interface. Display. Oh, I don't know why that is. Probably put my spectral sight on my bars too. Once again. So far, no PvP, literally at all. Oh, that's where I'm going. Get fucked. See you later, buddy. Annihilating right now. Oh, you're lucky I don't have PvP trinket, you fucking pussy. I'll get it, don't worry. You guys are fucking ass. Holy shit. Takes a fucking 6-man team to fucking kill me. Cringe. Kind of rather play the old build instead of this, but maybe this one's, I don't know. I can't wait to get PvP trinket, holy.
Did you ever watch Futurama?
Yeah, it's coming back.
Yeah, and that's gonna be fucking sweet. Trying to find something to watch.
You annoying fucking bitch. I'm about to be no-lifing PvP again, I think. This new build's fucking wild. We get single target prio damage and we didn't have that before. So the build's around that and Sinful Brand, which is our normal AoE cast. Shit is fucking wild. If you do end up getting bored, you could always come PvP with me. But that's up to you. Like I said, check out that show on Netflix called Beef.
Beef?
Beef, like the meat. B-E-E-F.
Alright. From 2003?
No,
show?
This year. Yeah, it's a show. It's only one season because it just started, but it's really funny.
Oh, this is looking pretty Asian. You're,
It is, but isn't at the same time.
got many lucky doos you like.
Hmm. Oh, you fucking suck, dude. You suck. That's why you running. That's why you running. Get fucked, dude. Oh. That's basically what we're saying here. These guys are ass, dude. Get shitted on. I can't wait till this fucking thing happens. I'm not even gonna res. Look at that, dude. 43 honorable kills, 9 killing blows, over 18 million damage done. Get fucking pissed on. Holy. I can only imagine what PvP is going to be like when I actually have this set. Now I'm like obsessed with PvP again. I forgot how much I enjoyed WoW PvP. Yeah, I'm YTK. I'm stupid as fuck. RIP.
The Isles have awakened. Victory in all your battles. You'll find no better in the city.
Oh, I see. Greater gear of trophy for conquest, and then a trophy of conquest. We're just getting 2 items that craftable epic items, head chests or leg slots with a spark. Okay, well, I probably won't use these, but I should have the. Well, I won't have the conquest, right? But I will have at least honor to be able to buy my PvP kick trinket, obsidian aspirant's medallion. And so we'll put that there.
Return to me soon.
Yes, I do.
Dude.
What?
Do you know how I know that this show is not true at all?
How?
Because women can't drive like that, let alone Asian women. Oh.
The first car, yeah, the car chase scene.
Too bad there wasn't a chick around to hear that joke.
Very true. Very true, very true. Oh, there's a war chest. I will gladly take this. Are there any bitch-ass alliance sitting around here? I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we have like a population on Wormrest that like I'd be willing to say probably 90% of the people who play on Wormrest don't PvP. That's a big number, but honestly, it's an RP realm. I don't think anyone's playing this shit.
I would set that higher than 90%. It's probably like 98, 99% don't PvP.
Well, we're about to see if I get a free war chest or not. Oh, there are a few warlocks here. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, 100% dead. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting more chests. There ain't no way. There's too much going on. I could try to hold it for Horde. I have 23 seconds till res. I'm not getting a res. You know how gay you are for playing this game? See, y'all give me flack. Well, you specifically give me flack for playing WoW, but I play it all. See, my brain doesn't. I can't just play the same game 99% of my game time. I just can't do it. It's like the only comeback I have to that is, you know how brain dead you are to keep dropping in and you shoot and then keep dropping in and then you shoot and keep dropping in and you shoot. That's all. That's like my only comeback. Because I can't do that. I have to play a healthy mix of games or I'll get burnt out. Like, I do not know how you play Warzone constantly and you're not burnt out. Because that's what happened with me at Caldera. I uninstalled it. I will never reinstall Caldera. Because I'm so done with Warzone as a whole because I've been playing it for like 4 years now. And the only Warzone I get enjoyment out of is, funny enough, Warzone 2, because it's different. I don't enjoy the gameplay as much as I do Caldera, but I at least appreciate the fact that it's new. And playing DMZ with Bear is fun. Playing ranked Warzone is a lot of fun. Playing solo Ashika, very fun. Like I can't put any more time into fucking Caldera. It's like I drop in with the same 4 motherfuckers every time I play, and like everyone's kill racing and bitching at each other for stealing kills, and you drop 30 and it does nothing other than inflate your ego. I think if I didn't crack 36, I probably would have kept playing, but I know that 36 is such like an impossible thing to crack. Like a 40 bomb just sounds insane. I don't know. If there's another battle royale game that was fun, believe me, I'd be on it. Yeah, see, I think that's my biggest thing with it. I'm not in love with BRs as much as y'all. I like Warzone 2, but I'd rather play, like, if I'm playing a shooter, I'd rather play an extraction shooter or a game like Counter-Strike. And when Counter-Strike 2 comes out, it'll be wild. You had 38? Are you sure? I thought it was 36. But, that's more where my shooter taste is right now. It's all... I'm actually going to put this here. It's all based around, like, extraction shooters or just, like, competitive shit. And I haven't even played anything competitive, but, like, that's what I would get into. That's why I really like ranked Warzone, because it at least feels like, you know, there's a rank attached to it and it shows how good I am type shit. Speaking of which, Y2K gets his headset tomorrow morning, so we could play more of that whenever. But like WoW, the main thing that has kept me playing WoW is a sense of progression. And not only that, but being an officer in my guild, I feel like my game time is actually going towards something. Like with Warzone, it's just like, you know, you're working towards having that ever so perfect game that is just really, really good. And then once you attain it and you get it, I might be the only other person you know to drop 30 on M and key and a controller. But like, once you get that perfect game, to me, like, it's like, bleh, like this is boring, because like there's nothing to work towards other than having a better game than that and constantly striving for it. And then there's also just the fact that you find it fun, you know, just having fun more than anything else is probably the most important thing with video games. If you're not having fun on a game, you're not going to play it type shit. But with WoW, you know, I get a sense of community because I'm an officer in my guild. A good relationship with Bear, who's the GM. We all have a good relationship in the guild, friend-wise. Like, everyone's cool with each other. It's cool to have a community of people that are all playing the same game, like a community of 20 or so people that are all playing. There's a sense of progression of, like, when we kill a boss we've never killed before as a guild, it's always super hype, especially when we kill the last boss on Heroic to get AOTC. It's always a really good time. Momentous occasion type shit. And like every play session builds up to that final boss kill where we get it, and it's like crazy, and we worked our asses off the whole tier to get it. I don't have that with Call of Duty. I never have. I never care about other people's progress like I do in this game. It's like when you play Warzone, you care about yourself. That's number one. It's you and how many kills you get. It doesn't matter if your boy gets like, you know, 15 kills and has an okay game. I don't give a fuck. I'm trying to drop 20. I'm trying to drop 30. And after doing that so many times in a row for like 4 years of that being the only multiplayer game I played, it's nice to step back from it and not play it at all. Warzone Ranked's different because, you know, it's slower gameplay. You're not doing what we do in Caldera where you fly to each place. Like Caldera, we literally had it down to a science. Drop fields, loot mansion, loot houses leading up to barn with balloon. Once comfy or once loadout drops, take balloon. Go to cul-de-sac. Fight players at cul-de-sac. If no one is at cul-de-sac, proceed to airfield. Fight players at airfield. If no one is at airfield, proceed to the fucking one by that's near the sniper tower right next to the airfield. Fight, and if no players are there, proceed to dig site. Fight, and if no players are there, proceed to fucking to to the middle of the map, dome or whatever the fuck it was called. Proceed there. Peak. And then from Peak, you would go either to the area with all of the boats on the beach, or you would go to the area slightly south of that up on the cliffs. And from there, that's when like the actual game would slightly deviate. But it was kind of like that, where it's like once I do that same pattern a million times, that's when I was like, okay, I don't want to play this for long enough to where I'm not familiar with the map as much anymore. By that time, the game might be gone. Because they said in their press release it was supposed to be in November. And if and when they shut that shit down, that's gonna fucking suck for a lot of people, because then they're gonna be forced to play fucking normal Warzone or not play at all. And that's gonna suck ass. Yeah, but I heard Sally didn't get along with Becky. Yeah, some people definitely don't get along in the guild, including myself with a certain DPS. But funny enough, he actually messaged me. I don't think I told you, Bear, but Orb apologized for his like just shitting on me for like 20 minutes straight. I don't know if you were even here in voice comms.
I was not here for that. What happened?
Orb told me I was being a total bitch during Razageth progression, and when I give out calls, I do nothing but basically tell people their shit. And after us becking back and forth, Bing finally said, you know what, I actually side with Randy, because Randy's the one that coaches and JD is the one in leadership that just tells people they're bad and says their shit and gives nothing constructive-wise about it. So Orb ended up messaging me and was like, hey, I'm sorry, like I realized a lot of that was JD. And then just basically said, I'm sorry, but in a paragraph.
I was there for that. Remember, I was like, I think he might be getting you and JD crossed there.
Yeah.
Because the stuff he was saying was more like JD shit, not you shit.
Yeah. But yeah, he apologized to me, and then after that he proposed, like, since like both him and I are like first prio for either DB, well, from what you had said, he would be getting bomb dispenser and I would be getting the beacon after you had it or whatever. And then he basically proposed,
I don't even need it. I'm just doing that to fuck with you too.
he basically proposed that whatever one drops first, we could basically do a roll 100 or see what sim's better for who and go off that. And I was like, I'm fine with a roll or a sim, I don't care. But that's where that conversation was left, and we didn't talk anymore after that. But yeah, Biz, there be guild drama sometimes. I mean, there's drama in any game you play with people over a course of time. People just find whatever annoying and you deal with it.
I don't let that shit fester though. Like, if something's gonna affect the guild, I try and get rid of the negative rather quickly.
Yeah.
Like, some guilds will let that shit hang around for like 3 months. Fuck that. If I identify a problem, like 1 to 3 weeks, that problem is gone.
Yeah. I would rather Tall Hill's original rule of if you have a problem with someone, like, don't go about it by addressing it mid-raid or whatever. Just address it in private. I think that's a pretty good policy, honestly. Like, just fucking don't let it fester, but deal with it after raid to where, you know, we're not wasting raid time on it. Dude, this fucking DH build is wild. Like, I can just keep going. Like, the Fury generation is almost infinite. I don't have to worry about, like, ever running out of Fury. Like, all I have to do is hit with Serrated Glaive, and then everything just does major damage.
Is it a PvP build or a PvE build?
PvP. Because I'm doing RBGs right now. It's like I just have insane fucking damage potential. And, like, it's hard to put me down because DH already leeches a lot, and, like, just, like, it's just fucking crazy. Compared to Season 1, where we were running our Any Means Necessary build, but we were, like, Fury starved. Like, I had to hold on almost all of my attacks, because if I did too much, I wouldn't be able to do anything. But with this build, I have prio damage, and with the Serrated Glaive change, as long as I hit someone with a Warglaive, they take increased damage from all of my melee abilities. So, I'm already throwing glaives because of soul rend, the dot we apply, like the one I apply in raid anyway. And it's like a really easy build, honestly. I'm just fucking annihilating. Yeah, but LMAO, remember how we dealt with that on Warzone? We would be like, I have fun and just leave. Yeah, if someone got shitty, that's the beauty of not doing a group content game where like Bear and myself play with the same 20 people the whole time. Like, you know, if we have a problem in this, like Bear said, we have to either figure it out or like someone has to suck it up. Like that's the reality, right? Like someone has to fucking suck it up, or like they're gonna basically be told to shut the fuck up. In Warzone, it was like, you know, if they can't figure it out, then we end up just not playing with them. Yeah, get fucked, bitch.
But don't lose sight of the Banshee Queen's prize.
Let me use my fucking abilities, fuck.
An acceptable first effort, but we need more Azerite. Supplies are on the way.
Yeah, get pissed on. Woo!
Grab these supplies if you need them, but don't lose sight of the Banshee Queen's prize.
Get shit on, dude. Oh, I love this game. This build is so fucking fun. I cannot, like, stress it any further. I can put, like, I have all the same pressure I could with the old build, except now I don't have to upkeep momentum like I have to in PvE, and I can just damage pump. Like 11 killing blows, 44 honorable kills, 13 million damage done. Get pissed on. God damn. And I'm not even using, like, the OP PvP talent. There's one called Rain from Above that allows us to not take any damage from meleeers, and the ability just, like, turns your body into a turret as you fall, where you're just auto-attacking anyone near you. And then past that, you land. You might kill someone, you might not. Oh, I got that one Dinjarin Pinata design again. Want to send Drados that threatening mail? Meet me in front of Orgrimmar.
Best goods in the Isles. You'll find nothing better.
Okay, so I have a PvP Warglaive now.
Dude, the guy tries to off himself with hibachi grill.
Yeah. So do you remember the first scene where he's like returning hibachi grills? He's been using them to try and kill himself when he chickens out and returns them.
Oh, what an idiot. Do you know how many hibachi grills you would need?
Yeah, but he had like fucking 8 of them at least in that room.
space has become overly populated. Wrangle the wild drakes to our handlers, so we may take them to a more open land.
There's no one doing PvP quests.
Oh. He is really into guns, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, she is.
I need to remind that. Did she even check if it was unloaded?
I don't think she does.
Total fucking psycho. Oh shit, it is loaded. There are bullets in that mag.
She probably likes that more. That probably helped a little bit.
Fuck, she's the right type of crazy.
Bloodlust.
many wares.
Dude, that first episode was pretty good. That was a good call.
Yeah, it was very good.
Except I can already tell you how this series is gonna end. These two are gonna fuck.
Yeah, that's probably what happens. I haven't made it all the way through yet, but more than likely. Dude, I can't do anything. There's like no point at all. Like, what? Yeah, I'm just dead. Like, none of you are doing anything. Bro's using a grief torch in PvP. Get the fuck out of here. I'll see you later, buddy. Yes, dude. Ah, I couldn't get it off. Easy win. Achievement earned. Twin peaking. What is that? Win 2 Twin Peak battles. Okay.
The city's finest wares. I am always at your service. At your service. I am always at your service. I have all the time in the Isles. You have a break.
Well, hello peeps. Here we got a little Soul Shuffle match for you on the DH at 1800 rating. We are just gonna comment on the good, the bad, and the ugly, and how to traverse it, and you know, stuff like that. It's just gonna be a Soul Shuffle round analysis. Here I get a, how would you say, a trinket right away to get an AoE stun on everybody, and we actually get one trinket, how would you say, in return, so it's worth it. It's the one thing that I've been kind of debating lately in my mind is when to trinket in the Soul Shuffle, right? Because you don't have coordination with your team, right? So I made the decision, so in situations like these where I can get multiple like full team CC'd, then trinketing a CC that's been cast on you to CC the enemy is probably gonna get a trinket or two. We're just gonna be pumping the Warlock because the Warlock is, how would you say, the range. Also Destro is dangerous, you don't want to let Destro sit, chill and just cast at you, so Destro really needs to be dealt with right now, so you focus the Destro to, you know, alleviate the amount of ability that he can cast. Here I think we're getting, I'd say, overall good job. I was just trying to get the CC on the healer there, I do get it, and we finish off the Warlock. GG's. Here we are gonna be going probably on the Warlock again. I'm playing with a Fury Warrior. I would say, of course, Arms Warrior would be preferred. I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of people playing Fury right now, but I feel like Arms just kind of outclasses it most of the time. But Arms is getting nerfed, so Fury might be better now as soon as it's, how you say, gets the changes. Here I'm gonna use the Blood Moon trick with the PvP talent to get the soul from the Warlock pet. Now, from this Warlock pet, you get kind of a normal Demon Soul, right? So it's not gonna be the one that you can double up, I think. Actually, no, I did get one that I can double up. I saw this trick from, by the way, friends at stream. It's another Demon Hunter gamer. Much better than me, but you have to see how you say. I have to give my copyrights where I've seen it, where I've learned this trick. So you should always try to purge the Warlock pets to get the extra Demon Soul, because you can get 2 Demon Souls and get 40% damage bonus.
Bloodlust.
Whoa. Yeah, I'm good.
Alright, dude, I'm gonna hit the hay.
All right,
See you in
brother.
a few hours.
All right, I'll catch you.
Peace.
You'll find no better in the city.
Belt's probably the best choice. I got her the cloak.
My wares are always available. 5, 4, 3, 2, I let one go. Busting around, popping shells from the 9mm blocks. Speed scroll in its bitches, busting spelling, dirt up blocks. Right shot, fucking things, no fit. It's fun, you sit down, nigga. Now this cause we told. No custom bitches, 16 hollow, up through your head. So you dead, as you bled. And to be treated downtown in the fucking bed. Pockets looking fun, got us come up with the men, bitch. Drop it off your ass, so you must take some of this lead shit. This head is like bitches, coming down in the dust seat. Hunting in the power, and you have all your bitches sick. Stuck on my fucking dick, my nuts ain't no place to hang. The only thing ain't is the tag on your ass, man. She hate us in the house, the tag that you take me home. Say I hate bitches, but hope you don't hear me go. Look lock, fuck, disgusted, that can't be fucking shit. Dropping this man, bitch. Come and get your big flicks. He is up in his bitch, ready to crack his dome. Step with that bullshit, I'ma be down with my tone. Up and ready to clap, ready at night we shoot the thing. Stuff hands up my marriage, bitch. Let niggas know they can hang. Like no
This better be worth my time. Goodbye now. Till we meet again. Good luck out there. You'll need it.